And yet again, we're live for another brand new series, a CDC Watchalong. If you guys haven't come across us yet, what are you guys doing? Because it's 2023 and we've jumped on the Watchalong bandwagon and we're going to be doing yet another one. This time it's India, New Zealand. India, Sri Lanka was a successful one and it's only going to get better from here on. My name's Avnish Hegde, which is kind of under the weather, but I had to, of course, do this for you guys. And I'm joined in by a very fit and fine-looking Akash Sivasubramaniam.
Yes,
I've got that spot on, so tested myself well here. Big breaking news. India, of course, will be batting first, and the changes expected. Remember, Shreyas Iyer was ruled out of the series with a back injuries. He got, what, a 28, 28, 38, respectively in Sri Lanka. But Ishan Kishan comes in, Suryakumar Yadav comes in, and another man who comes in right now in terms of the studio in the CDC Watchalongs is another A. The other ace of spades in Anirudh Suresh.
AAA battery.
Oh, yeah, AAA battery indeed. Guys, enough of my fluff. What do you guys make of the teams? And what do you guys make of this series? Will it be more hard-fought than the lopsided Sri Lanka series that we saw?
I know what Anirudh makes of it. He just saw Shardul Thakur. He's like, why the hell are we going back to Shardul Thakur?
Are we playing him?
Yeah, Shardul
oh
is
replacing
Umran.
Okay, 1 second. So I've just literally driven like Charles Leclerc on the way to work here because I've missed the
Charles Leclerc.
I mean, you can call me a
even
Dan.
there he's
a Max
throwing out British references.
Okay, so India's playing 11. Rohit Sharma captain, obviously no-brainer. Shubman Gill keeps his spot. Virat Kohli 1 down. Ishan Kishan to keep and bats at 4. Suryakumar, Hardik, Washington, Shardul, Kuldeep, Siraj, and Mohammad Shami. So no Umran Malik. Sundar comes back in. How pleased are you guys with this team, barring the Shardul Thakur inclusion, of course? And no, I mean, we don't hate you, Lord. We generally don't hate you. We're just
we
puzzled.
just don't understand it.
Exactly.
So this tells me one thing clearly, that in the World Cup we are either going to see both two finger spinners play, two finger spinners who can bat. It will either be, Sundar and Jadeja, or Sundar and Akshar, or Jadeja and Akshar, or it will be Shardul or Deepak Chahar who bats at
and then one
8.
spinner and one.
But why are they going down this route?
Because Rohit
batting.
said in his press conference yesterday that in case they lose early wickets, they need that security down the order. And right now in the Sri Lanka series, they basically played 4 number 11s.
Correct.
Kuldeep is more than a number 11. Kuldeep is probably number 9, number 10. But still they wanted more security with the bat, lower order, someone who can probably chip in at 15, 20, 30 runs if required.
Correct.
So,
and again, they have 6 bowling options. But Shardul, do you think he'll bowl all his 10?
No, I think I'm between Shardul
and Hardik will bowl 10.
10 overs.
But
that means Washington has to bowl 10 overs. So it's like in between 3 of them, they have to bowl 20. So it's that
potential.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's going to work out because look, like Anirudh just said, we played the 3 proper pacers who couldn't bat. I mean, no offense to Shami, Siraj and Umran Malik, but this time we've got a little bit of depth. Let's quickly talk about the New Zealand team as well. Of course, no Kane Williamson, Latham to open and captain, Finn Allen always excites us.
middle order, right?
Oh, sorry, middle order.
Number 5.
So Finn Allen, Conway. And
Nichols at 3. Yeah.
We haven't seen him play in ODI in a while, right?
I mean, he has been playing. He's just done nothing noteworthy, I guess, for a while.
But similar makings of that team to top Pakistan not too long ago. How happy to see Ferguson instead of Saudi? Because I don't think Ferguson...
No, Ferguson played there.
Oh, he played.
They are joined with...
Oops.
So sometimes this studio gives
me book has fallen.
Vibes.
And a book. What is it?
And it's the Cricket Fanatics Guide, the essential guide
the
by
Cricket
a good old friend,
down.
Vimal Kumar. I mean, this book, honestly.
Yeah, the book is gone. Oh, Rohit Sharma
is balding big time.
He's balding big time.
Balding eagle.
There are quite a few cricketers who've kind of, balded, but then gone to the hair.
I mean, he has identical hair to what Nadal had like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah,
Nadal,
I thought you were going to say Michael Vaughan. Remember
Nadal is knocked out, by the way. He's out of the Australian.
And by the way, for all your Australian Open fans,
you can see that, right?
Now, there's going to be Emma Raducanu versus Coco Gauff. And that's going to be a good game, bro.
I think Gauff will wipe the floor.
I know, but I just Raducanu excites me. There's something about her.
Okay.
I mean, not in that way.
No, makes sense.
Sorry, we'll move on from this
conversation. We'll move on, but Hyderabad looking hot and humid as ever.
Okay. I didn't really move on.
I went to Uppal basically when the IPL 2019 final was there.
Heard your Hyderabad stories in 13th floor.
Absolutely.
No, but not 13th floor. Where was it? Sorry, in Brooks and Bond stories.
But I've heard
hearing his
I heard people complaining there's no roof on either end. It's too hot. what is Hyderabad?
I think it's
doing.
very tough to watch a game there.
When people,
and especially like the top tier and
exactly
stuff.
either ends there's no. I mean, both ends there's no this thing.
I mean, I'm guessing it's Jan, so it's still cool. But bro, during the IPL, it is unrelentingly hot.
no, like people refusing to leave Avanish's home because it was so comfortable. Like
5-star hotel.
so many memorable stories from the other day.
Swiggy guy calling
Hey, what
me
is
and I
this
can't
thing
pick up
line from
right
Hotel
now.
California? You can check in anytime, but
But
you can never
never
check out. You can never leave. We like that.
So,
Mitchell Santner.
how was Kidaro?
Oh, this is Avanish talking.
Hyderabad.
First floor, Anna. Thank you.
See, they have the mint gum on the
That's
lips.
is it a mullet?
Brigade
Yeah, it's a mullet.
What?
Finland, right?
Yeah.
It's a mullet. Zampire.
Interesting.
I mean, they share a border and they share a
Right,
hairstyle.
sorry, unprofessional. Really unprofessional. But dude, it's lunch. Let's lunchtime.
Oh, he's
kickoff.
here.
Oh, he's there, so he
But
must be fit for
he's
the
semi-
next
yeah,
couple of games, I guess.
The world's tallest leg spinner.
Rahul Sharma probably.
Yeah. No, he
Oh,
said
he comes
active.
first.
Did you say active or?
Active?
Oh, he's
He
quite
said
active.
playing. I mean,
All
They're
the
playing Legends
spinners
League, right?
right now in world cricket are short. Right? Who's the tallest? Sodhi comes to mind. Everyone else-
Cornwall.
Shadab against.
Leg spinner,
Leg
you
spinner,
say?
yeah. Of course not.
Hatsoglu is tall, is it? Peter Hatsoglu?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I think the tallest spinner ever was Sulaiman Ben.
Yeah. I think,
Maybe?
Yeah.
Or is Cornwall taller than him?
No. Ben is taller. I think there's one comment when Ben was quite active that they were like, if he was a fast bowler, imagine. And like, yeah.
It would just be ridiculous. It was honestly ridiculous. Okay, fine. So New Zealand, I was looking at the series.
We are really
history.
hoping for a pitch that does something for the
There's
first
nothing.
10 overs, right?
So they've never won
Hopefully.
an ODI series ever in India.
But they are the only side I think that has really competed with India in India in ODI cricket. Even when that is when India were at their absolute peak under Kohli.
They've only faced two whitewashes, one in 2010, I think, when Dhoni's ODI team annihilated
And
them.
that
and then one in
Franklin, was that
1988.
match when Yusuf scored a century?
Yeah,
That was a
Franklin
good
scored
series,
90 odd.
That was a good
Yeah.
series.
Kyle Mills was there, no?
What's your favorite Indian New Zealand memories, boys?
Kedar Jadhav.
Really?
Kedar Jadhav bowling.
Favorite
I mean, in
memories?
terms of-
In New Zealand, right? No, you're talking about
No.
this one
At
here.
home. That's the series when Latham was scoring century and then
Was that the
there's
series when Dhoni ran out Ross Taylor like in a cheeky way?
was it?
A throw from the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
and then he just-
2016, yeah.
In New Zealand, I remember that 2000 and I think it was 8 series, 8-9 series, 8-9 series
Quite high
really well.
scoring
I used
series,
to
yeah.
bunk
With
school
the
and
dark
watch
blue
those
kit that
matches
we
when
had.
I
Yeah,
think they played like 3 T20s, 2 tests and 3 ODIs, I guess,
Yes.
and Sehwag started the tour off with a 6
Yeah.
first
I
ball, and
remember
I
that.
think even Yusuf scored a 6 of his
Yeah.
first ball, and then India lost the T20 series. There was like New
We lost
Zealand.
the T20 series.
New Zealand needed 9 of 3 balls in one of the matches. McCullum scored a couple of boundaries of Irfan, and the one was needed of 1 ball. And McCullum hit 1 in the air, and Rohit Sharma dropped a catch, and they ran a single, and they kind of won that match.
Wow.
So-
that's
In the ODI series,
And it was when
Kyle Mills was
no ODI series
Oh
was
my
when
God.
Sachin scored that
One second, I'm
150
gonna get this, guys.
Yeah.
odd, was it?
Yeah. And they
then
lost that match, I think.
No. They won. Dhoni kind of smashed it as
Oh,
well.
yeah,
and
yeah.
I think
But in one of
Jesse
the
Ryder
matches-
and McCullum
Yeah,
had a great opening partnership, but New
Yeah,
Zealand were not able to push on from that. I also remember that Test series very well when
Gambhir.
I think
Oh,
Jesse
no.
Ryder scored a double century. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
so. And Vettori scored a century.
Hmm.
I mean, that was the series when New
And
Zealand
he
were like
got-
40-4 in
That's
every
what I thought.
match. And then
Yeah, I
you know?
know. I can see it's 100% looks like Andhra food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Avnish,
The
what's
packaging.
happening with
one
the
rasam, one papu today, one plain rice, gunpowder, and ghee.
Avnish,
Oh.
what's happening with the
With the
screen, bro?
1 second, the screen. I'm just checking a few things, lad.
It's the Andhra dealer. 49.90. 95.96. Oh my god, what is this? 95.96.
9596 ED number.
Shaunak bhai.
Right, we have a lot of name calling for no real reason that you guys have to know.
I mean,
60. 894.
Sorry guys, you're not able to see the screen because Avnish is
Yeah.
doing his thing in front of the screen. So
Okay.
and Shaunak is here.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah. And he's your Kyle James. Oh, sorry, Henry Shipley. He actually has a very similar action to Jameson, but looks more like James Neesham.
Yeah.
Looks like James Neesham, but
It's a chaotic start to the Watchalong, but
hopefully India don't have such a chaotic start.
or I mean, it would spice up the series if there's a chaotic start with a new ball. So
we have a comment from Gary. Kaise ho bhaiyon? We are all good. Gary, hope you're good as well.
I want to take this comment, lads.
Where is Avinash? Avnish.
Oh, he's tripping.
Oh,
He's a trippy guy.
Okay, so first ball, lunch in hand, Shipley to
What
Rohit.
was-
Good carry? Very good
It's a
carry.
It's like it reminds me of someone. The action
Reminds me of
just like
at least 2-3
yeah.
people combined.
It's like Basan Mohanty.
The only person who will understand this reference is
Where is Somesh,
Bhaskar.
sir? Do you guys want to answer that one?
Yeah, he's
off to start.
he's gonna
a new
get married.
innings.
He won't be.
Second innings.
Yeah, he's starting a new innings, guys. Please wish him luck
Please wish him, send him all your good wishes and,
and
luck
love. Yeah.
and love. We're gonna
Damn
probably
it,
miss a
sir.
Watchalong because of the
A
wedding.
couple of wides to start
Some
the
point in time.
series off, but I
Couple
mean
of
it's
white? Was that the white?
Yeah.
Second one as well.
I mean, Bastap, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Basan Mohanty's action very similar to Henry
I'm
Shipley?
sure by now he would have corrected you if it is wrong.
Let me actually go and check.
Basant
if-
Mohanty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's Basant Mohanty?
Okay, guys, we need a
We are
history
going.
lesson.
Devashish's
No.
cousin brother. Shipley to Rohit.
Oh, finally.
This guy's
on-
action reminds me of
Too many people now.
too many people, but close, like, I don't know. Like,
There's no close because he runs like this. He bowls like I think Ryan Harris probably.
No.
I don't know. This reference might be too old, but do you guys remember Steve Elworthy?
I think
Yeah,
it's
for South Africa.
slightly, you know,
So I need to show me Basant Mohanty's action here
bloody.
to see if it's Shipley-esque.
Right. Let this fall. Head over and then we'll see.
I
Oh.
like the movement. It's almost like a Cricket 22 action, this.
Very robotic.
Yeah. Basant Mohanty is this one of
Slightly.
slightly. He has that little
Little
thing.
height.
Like he
Little-
doesn't. He's not
Yeah, all you
jumping,
guys
right? He's
watching,
just
keep your
dragging it.
comments coming through. So what we're gonna do for ODI
Oh, yeah,
Watchalong,
straight
we
action.
figured it out. We figured it out finally. I don't know why it's taken us so long to figure it out, but
Good
this is how
things
it's gonna
take
be.
time.
Exactly.
things
So
take
we're going to
time.
be doing the first 10 overs of the first innings. Then we're going to be doing the last 10 overs of the
Yes,
first
it
innings.
is.
And then, of course, we're going to follow the same pattern in the second innings when New
So
Zealand
New-
are batting. So,
So New Zealand's Basan Mohanty has played international
More
cricket
international.
before
That's
Indian
yes.
Basan Mohanty.
Dan Shipley. But yeah, guys, word on Kohli. Do you think Kohli is going to, again,
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. This is the first
come
tough
to the
opponent he's
party
going to
again?
face in like.
Wow.
Dude, looks like a bloody
Bangladesh are
glorious
quite
day
tough.
out there in Hyderabad.
If they had not dropped the catch, then
Yeah, all due to Litan Das's.
stupidity. That was straightforward.
Oh, I mean, he's getting
He's
nip
getting-
off the surface
yeah,
after it
And
passes
good
the bat,
shape,
right?
man, in very, very good shape.
This has a Rohit Sharma outside edge written all over it, right?
Except he's not bowling it too close to him.
When was the last time Rohit scored an ODI ton?
2020 January against Australia
Yeah.
in
This is what happens when you write a lot of reviews.
Rajkot, I guess.
See.
I
Oh
think.
my
Oh
God.
no, Bangalore. Sorry,
Yeah.
Bangalore. The same match in which Steve Smith scored
But he hasn't played
130
so much
something.
of ODI cricket
135,
since
I
then,
guess.
right?
Australia batting first, right? In that.
Has he
Yeah,
played so much
yeah.
of ODI cricket till then?
About 10 innings, I guess. 10 matches since then. So
Not a lot.
Okay.
Not a lot. Yeah.
Because he missed even the series against.
Let me kill Avnish for not knowing Basan Mohanty.
Basta baby,
Yeah,
Avinash.
Everyone's
Avinash.
not a Lippu
Avinash.
guy. There's no Lippu buys here, boy. All these jokes that these are only office jokes that you guys would know, but I'm guessing it's lunchtime and everyone.
But Lippu Bhai, some guys might know. You know, you don't have to be in office to know who Lippu Bhai is. So
Can just be in.
I
Maybe.
guess
Yeah. Oh,
Shipley.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
that was a give me ball
Shipley with a very shitly end to the
delivery. But
first
Rohit's off
over.
the mark in India, 6 for none after 1. Guys, what do you think about the ODI World Cup played in India? Do you think there will be some fascinating subplots like due And like,
I don't think that's
I mean, I
fascinating.
don't think the World Cup will be good unless they start preparing rank turners or just spice up the wickets by
250, 270
like really
kind of.
green wickets, where
Or
it's
the ones in Sri Lanka, that was also quite good.
They were like proper rank
they've
turners.
not announced the venues, right?
But you know what's on? There'll be like 4-5 matches in Bangalore, 2-3 in Chennai,
So
4-5 in Wankhede.
So in 2011, how many venues do they have? 10? Oh, but 2011 was also shared with Pakistan, right?
No.
Sri Lanka and Bangladesh.
Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. But
previous
this time,
But 2011 had more number of teams, right? But I'm not sure how many matches will be played in this World Cup. I mean, each team will play 9 matches, I guess, right?
So
bro, I'm guessing you'll have 8, all the 10 menus of the IPL teams for sure. If you have to go down that way, maybe not Lucknow.
See, I think all the knockout games will happen in Ahmedabad.
No, not all. Final alone.
Semi-final and
No. They'll give Eden and Wankhede 1-1 each for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
They can't play 3 in Ahmedabad. That's stupid.
They can.
Nobody does that. No sane country will play 3 World Cup knockout matches at the same venue.
As in, like, think about it. It'll be definitely the 5 big hubs, which is your Mumbai, Kolkata, Delhi, Bangalore, Chennai.
Yeah.
After that, it'll be Hyderabad, Mohali.
Mohali over Hyderabad for sure. Because Mohali hosted the semis in 2011.
Yeah. Dharamshala should be there.
Dharamshala will get 1 or 2 matches. Yeah. 1 or 2 matches again. Not sure. Let's have to go back check because.
Then
did Jaipur even host any games in the 2011?
Hey, how many matches did Bangalore host last time? 3, right? I remember Australia, Canada happened.
England.
Australia, Canada, England, Ireland, England, India. Yeah, I think only 3 matches, right?
I went for the England-Ireland game. That was one of the best games I've ever seen. A non-India game.
India!
Nearly.
Did the ball stick on the surface?
This is GT versus GT, right? And former KKR versus KKR.
Yeah.
Gill versus...
No. This is current KKR versus former KKR. Yeah.
Lockie Ferguson's gonna be.
Guys, please explain why Rohit struggles to hit.
Hey, where is Paji?
He's 135 minutes away or something like that.
What?
He said. So he's saying 140 he will be with us.
That's what I was thinking.
I was just like,
what is this? 135 minutes away.
So they're getting some good
Did
shape.
anyone see that Lockie Ferguson's first over in the 3rd ODI against Pakistan, where he was angling everything away from Fakhar Zaman, and finally Fakhar didn't get out, but he managed to get Shan Masood out. It was a great over.
You know what else I realized in that series? Babar Azam got stumped in
3 innings.
3 ODIs.
Yep.
Second person too.
That's ridiculous. That's honestly ridiculous. So 6 for none India, 1.1 overs. We're going to be doing the first 10 overs. So of course, subscribe and keep your comments coming through and ask us about anything. We'll take Subodh's about
easy.
See, this is why this is what I was mentioning the last watch along also. If I were the opposition team, I would really think of starting off the deep point for Gill because
he gets a lot of runs.
Yeah. Oh, this is deep point with Gurkirat is actual.
Deep point with Gill.
It's an unintentional.
But
Gill gets almost all of his boundaries in the first 10 overs in that region, back foot punch. So if you take away that one shot boundary away from him and force him to hit elsewhere, it could probably force a mistake or two, and put pressure as well, which might in turn again lead to a mistake. So I know that everyone thinks of it as a defensive move immediately, but for someone like Gill, who heavily relies on this one particular shot, especially when the field is up,
shot or the jab.
or the pull in front of this thing square, right? Almost towards mid on,
If New Zealand had played Mark Chapman, they would have got another spin option also.
Impact
just stupid that they went.
I mean, this pitch already seems more spicier than whatever we saw in the first ODI in the India.
Oh, agreed, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, let's do some random exercise right now. I'm just thinking we're blessed to have all the cricketers that we have right now, like a Rohit, Gill, KL, Virat, all of them. Who do you think looks the most elegant in terms of pleasing to the eye?
Gill, Kohli.
Yeah, Gill is like James Spence of India, right?
Yeah. Gill and Kohli.
Not Kohli.
No, Kohli is.
Only cover drive, I feel.
No, that day when he was even hitting.
When he gets into that God mode, it's obviously, but
one down the ground shot.
Peaky blind. You're my
lazy elegance, Rohit. Rohit
And
just
he's dropped his phone.
He's dropped his phone.
But it
dropped
doesn't
his
matter.
ball.
He's Avnish.
Appy.
Don't drop the
Show
soap.
sponsored by Appy. Waiting for quiz result of Twitter. Rajesh Rathod. What is the
We'll-
quiz question for the day?
We'll let our social media team know.
Avnish, don't drop the soap.
Don't drop the soap. Need to purchase one more pair of gloves, elbow cough. So if you guys were making a fantasy teams today, who do you captain?
I have actually put it on the website. You can go and
Oh.
check it out.
You can go and check it out. That was a good plug.
Slap in the face of Avnish Hegde.
Gary, we're all fine. How are you, my friend?
Hegde money.
So who would you have captain on here?
Let me pull my
Siraj,
team out.
Hmm.
Siraj, and probably Gill. I
You would have
guess.
captain Siraj? or
Gill
vice
and
captain?
Siraj as either.
Wow.
Kohli, obviously, also third
Do you
option.
think Sky can turn his ODI career into...
Wait, 2019 pitches are super flat. I completely disagree. Oh,
Which
you mean
2019 World Cup?
World Cup?
Yeah, I mean,
They were
I
not.
think to start off with, it was
I mean,
comparatively
how many-
high scoring.
Or
But after
short
that, it
to
was
Like
proper
That's like an elegant
proper
shift for
competition
four.
between bat and
it
ball.
was like very sluggish.
Yeah, towards the end, it was
Not just towards the end. Like
no, but
you remember
we
the Sri Lanka
didn't see
England
a lot
game?
of
No, if you remember when in the second or third match, I think Pakistan beat
see the
England.
Australia West Indies,
Pakistan scored like 305 or 600. England
That was
struggled
their
to chase
Sophia
it.
Gardens.
Cardiff.
Yeah,
Ah.
probably.
See,
And then,
Australia West Indies is a
Slug,
pretty flat.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the two
but-
hardest pitches was the final
but-
and the semi-final.
but
No, I think leading to the final, it was quite tough. But the India-England game, again, it was quite a good batting surface.
Oh, it was a
that was probably the best
Yeah.
surface in
That's
the
what-
entire.
surface for
But
sure.
there were other. I mean,
It is not
would
like
be nice to
every-
get a split of how many matches were one
scoring
batting
it.
first compared to
Oh, that
chasing,
way.
because a lot of times the team batting first probably post between 275 to 320,
Yeah.
and they end up winning comfortably. You know,
Mm.
we saw that Lords ODI between
Yeah,
Australia and
England.
England, where Behrendorff took 5-4.
yeah.
That was
And then Stark bowled Stokes with that
oh yes,
yeah,
Stark bowling
the ball
Stokes
of
with
the
that.
tournament.
Oh!
It looked like he's gone fishing in Hyderabad.
See, I picked Kohli.
It's not a coastal city.
Probably
Kohli as a captain.
should have
Big-
done it in Vizag, I guess.
Show me your team.
So it's Ishan Kishan, Tom
Hmm.
Latham, Virat Kohli, Conway, Gill, Glenn Phillips, Bracewell, Hardik Pandya, Kuldeep Yadav, Siraj vice captain, Lockie Ferguson.
That's decent, man. By the way, is Ishan Kishan ever batted in the middle order?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's batted actually 15 and 16 times in 5 and 6.
Do you think that would have ever been a chat also heading into the series, knowing that
Dude, he's getting
Kishan
crazy
should open.
bounce, right?
Yeah,
Off
yeah.
the surface.
would Rohit ever kind of take that, being like Kishan Gill open?
Why?
No, right?
Because World Cup year, you
Correct.
want your best team, and then
and
ideally,
this is just one series.
no. See, ideally,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ishan Kishan knows how to open, right?
Correct.
And if you want to use him as KL Rahul's replacement, if something happens to him, he'll have to play in the middle order as well.
Yeah.
So it's good that they're giving him that position and telling him that try playing there and see what
So
happens.
is he better at 4 or 5? Would you?
He's better at 5.
Okay.
So he has like not
Sure.
Shot.
Is that travel the distance?
No, one.
That's a
bounce.
6, right? For sure.
Bro, if that's travel the distance, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Nitin Menon is confused.
Nitin Menon in his pink kit. How very often you see the umpires thing. Guys, do you think Gill is a flat track
Not
bowler?
really.
So far,
No,
from
but in
I mean, he
West
scored
Indies
his
also he
runs.
scored a century.
Yeah,
right?
and in New
I
Zealand,
mean, nearly
right?
scored a century. So
New
it is a
Zealand he
good.
did pretty well as well.
flat track, I guess.
No. They struggle, no.
Oh my
Oh,
god, that's
6.
gone for 6, bro.
What
That's
a
quite
shot.
ridiculous. That
Just
shot was
extension.
like almost like what Virat did in the IPL against Delhi the other day.
Delhi the other day, yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah, 2016.
way back.
The other day is 2016.
So
guys.
20 for no loss, 3 overs gone. We're going to be joined in by Gurkirat very, very shortly.
In person, not
in person.
not
He's going to be at the
virtually.
Bangalore studio. He was there yesterday. I wasn't there, so I'm
Hope-
yet to meet him
Hope
in
they
person.
are not calling Gurkirat the flat track bully.
Yeah, and why is it showing India 10 for 1? Guys,
Yeah.
Shonak, please. We can be sued for defamation. I hope not.
No.
defamation.
Defamation for this? No.
He is here, I guess.
Is he here?
Or is he?
Is he here?
He
is here.
He is here. So who's making the first sub?
I'll leave.
Okay, and then
Let the analysis
you
guy.
guys come back in a bit. It's
Right.
good to see
Introduction.
the
Make-
man, the
Introduce.
myth, the legend.
Oh wow.
Good to see you, buddy.
Standing ovation.
here.
Yes, please.
He's here. How is your Bangalore traffic experience?
actually not too bad, to be
Hey, it's
very
coming from
honest.
Whitefield, so
Oh my
there'll be no
God.
traffic from.
Bro,
I
that's
think that
Africa. You need a visa at times to get from Whitefield to the city. It's
But
absolutely ridiculous.
it's actually not been that bad, to be very honest.
To be fair, yeah, I think people make the most about Bangalore traffic. I think it exists in Delhi and Bombay, bro. It's the worst.
No, so
Kolkata also, no?
I've been to all three cities. Like
Yeah.
Delhi, I live
You
in
live
Delhi,
there.
and I worked in Bombay for a year and a half.
And what's the difference?
I used to think that uh, Delhi's traffic bad, but then I saw Bombay's traffic, and you know, this is my third time in Bangalore. This time I haven't actually had any traffic, but I do believe that roads and traffic is much better in Delhi after
Oh, for sure.
coming
It's
to
more wider, bro. I
Yeah.
just think here the roads are anyway shit. It's full of potholes, and plus the road discipline in Bangalore is just lacking. Like civic sense.
discipline is the road discipline is there in Bombay. It's actually followed quite a lot,
Yeah.
but there isn't a lot of space to begin with.
Oh, 100%.
That way, Delhi has a lot of flyovers and everything, which makes it better.
For sure. So we'll get chatted with Bangalore and stuff like that. And I want to know about your night with Somesh and Shub yesterday. Apparently, you guys had a nice night. And I wanted to be there, but I was like running ill. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, Subodh, you guys can see him in person. We're seeing him in person for the first time. Like, I'm overwhelmed by this whole scene, but it's good to see that.
Wow.
What do you make of the first 3.4 overs, Gurkirat? I know you must have been watching it in the cab or whatever, but so far, so good, you reckon?
Yeah, so far so good. Hopefully,
Oh, he's got 4.
yeah.
Top edge. What are you expecting to see? Runs from Gill again, Surya to come into the ODI team.
Yeah, I'm also interested to see where and how where does Kishan bat, and then how does he bat, because I felt, and I said this yesterday as well, that I think for an opener to adjust to a number 3 role is still quite easier than taking up a number 4 role.
Yeah.
Because as an opener you're starting out in the power play, and if your first 2 wickets have done decently, then you have to come in around the 30th over and again start
Absolutely.
start scoring from.
So would you want to see him bat at 5 or 4?
I would have personally liked him to be batting at 3 with Kohli at 4.
Okay.
But I know why that's not going to happen, because you don't want to tinker too much with Kohli. But yeah, but I think the way India are going to go with it is that Kohli would be 3, Kishan would be 4, Sky would be 5, and then this is where I think India are missing Sanju. I think he's injured. If Sanju would have been there, it would have been quite easier with Sky at 4 and Sanju at 5.
100%.
With Hardik, or maybe you could have had Hardik at 5 and Sanju at 6, because maybe you want to try out Sanju as a finisher in T20s as well. But it would be interesting to see how things play out today.
Dude, so Akash was mentioning it as well. The fact that Kishan at 5 is just maybe for this one series and they don't want to change it too much. But I just want to play devil's advocate right now. Sanju Samson, when he saw the news that Rishabh Pant's going to be out for a while, did he ever think that he's going to be maybe ahead of Ishan Kishan in the pecking order, or was it just going to be like for like? So when Pant's out, Kishan comes in naturally.
Difficult to say, because I still feel Kishan's more of a backup opener as of now. With Sanju being there, I think the way he hurt his knee in Mumbai in that first T20I versus Sri Lanka, I think that might have probably ruled him out of the ODI series as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's difficult to find one proper backup for Pant, whether it is in ODIs or in Test matches, because you can try and fill the role of a keeper. How do you try and fill a role of a middle order batter who's also left-handed and can play spin well?
Yeah.
So that's a little difficult. And I know people think that maybe Ishan Kishan can do it, but why I have my apprehension is when I look at his list A or a first class record, both the averages are below 40.
Correct.
So that is something which tells me that maybe there's an issue somewhere.
But do you think during the Border Gavaskar he'll fit straight in, or do you think they'll go with KS Bharat?
See, if I look back at the last one and a half year of Rahul Dravid's tenure as a coach, the focus on maintaining a pecking order and the process has been quite a lot. So I think that they'll probably go with KS Bharat, because he's also been with the team, and he's
been with the India A setup.
He's been with the India A setup. He's also kept a lot in Test matches in Kanpur. When Saha got injured, he was the one keeping. I'm not so sure how much Kishan keeps for Jharkhand. Okay.
Kumar Kushagra, I think, keeps.
Yeah. So it'll just almost be that call, right, Akash? The fact that either you go in with someone who's
it's basically
pretty much like a
remember the
punt.
Saha versus Pant kind
Yeah.
of one better wicket keeper, one better batter.
Yeah.
So it's kind of you have to make a decision based on that.
So where I stand on it is that you can afford to have a weaker keeper in India because your bowlers will still create a lot more chances. It's difficult to have a weaker keeper overseas where your spinners will probably not create as much chances,
Yeah.
and you need to take hold on to each and every chance that comes your way.
For
But
sure.
here I think if we just go and look at the averages of KS Bharat and Ishan Kishan in first class cricket, there's nothing much to choose
Yeah.
from. It is 37 and 38.
Yeah.
So that's something which is
The only thing that tips Kishan's favor is that he's played like a lot of international cricket. So there is a probability you can say that he's faced somebody like Nokia. He's also faced like quality spinners and all of that.
Yeah.
But it's not necessary that he'll kind of translate the same form into Test cricket. That's just assuming things.
Correct.
But there is that advantage for him over Bharat, because Bharat is not played a lot of IPL also. I mean, he's played,
and he's not got an India cap yet, right?
No, he's not got an
yeah,
India
that's
cap.
not India cap because he was just keeping, right? So
Oh, for sure. Jatin Khandelwal goes on to say, with this intent, Rohit might someday score 300 in ODI with Sri Lanka or West Indies. I mean, it could happen. It could very well
no,
happen.
but I think
Even in that
we were
264, he got
discussing
dropped thrice, but like
the other day, right? That he's changed his intent because I think you were discussing or something that his fitness has gone down. So I think we were discussing during the watch along. His fitness has gone down, so he's kind of starting aggressively because he knows he can't play like 50 overs now.
And more stand and deliver,
Yeah, so he's now adapting to a new approach because of that.
He can still stand and deliver because a lot of the shots that he played in the last ODI and in the first ODI were telling you that there is still a lot of batting left in him. But as we have seen with a lot of batters, and we it's something that we see a lot in Test cricket, that you start losing your shape when you start getting tired. So eventually a lot of that also comes down to your fitness. So see, I'm personally not too bothered about if Rohit will get another double hundred or
got enough
or a triple hundred or.
Oh, but just wouldn't you want to see him score 100 this series, or do you think it's fine? He's getting starts.
See,
let's not be too critical.
What I want is that one of the openers can consistently give you a 50 plus score at a strike rate of more than 110, 115.
Just laying the foundation.
Yeah, if that happens, then you have enough batting to anyway build on that. From there on, 100's a bonus. So Gill scored 116 in the last game, right? At a strike rate of around 115, 120.
Yeah, around.
And the good thing was that he reached his 189 balls, which meant that his strike rate was 110. So I am more concerned about what are the strike rates and at what pace do one of the openers bat, because that will then lay the foundation for how quickly or how often can you breach the 350 mark. Once you breach the 350 mark, then I think 9 times out of 10 you will win the game, unless sometimes you have something what like happened in 2019 Mohali where Ashton Turner coming out of nowhere and your spinners are bowling literally with a wet soap.
And plus we saw that last year as well, right? With Shikhar Dhawan being the opener and captain that he was never kind of getting these starts that we're seeing right now. And I don't know why that was. Maybe he was playing for his place, whatever. But do you think Dhawan's now done in terms of India?
Yeah. Unless he has a IPL where he scores 450 runs at a strike rate of 140, 150.
And Gill gets injured
but he's never done that though, right?
Like, no, he's done it.
Peak Shikhar Dhawan.
No, he's done it for DC. So
the 2 seasons he had in between, 2019 and 2020. In fact, even in 2021 he was good, but I thought 2020 he was very good. That IPL he had a strike rate. He scored 600 plus runs at a strike rate of 140 plus. So unless he has a season where he's going at a strike rate of 140, 150, which might make the selectors feel that okay, he can replicate this in the ODIs.
For that to happen, I think Gill also has to lose form. Because Gill, the way he's playing, he's also going to score like 400, 500 runs in the IPL. But I mean, he won't score at that strike rate. But even, I mean, at the end of the day, runs is currency, and they know that.
The problem with Gill is his strike rate in the power play. Outside of the power play, he actually picks up his strike rate quite well in T20s. Yeah, outside the power play. Correct, it's just his power play strike rate which is an issue.
That's insane. Devanshu Mankar, good to see you in the chat. Subscribe if you haven't already. Can we see Patidar making his debut this series? Probably in his home ground Indore.
Unlikely. Very unlikely.
Unless something really goes his way, like another training injury or something like that. Can't see that happening.
Then also Virat Kohli has to go out, I think, for that to happen.
Hey.
Yeah, where else would you won't force fit him elsewhere, right?
Yeah, that's true.
No, I mean,
I can't see anyone else getting injured in this.
If one of the openers are not available, then Kishan could open and then Patidar could come in.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot that is from Shubman Gill to end the 6th over. 35 for none, India, by the way. I just want to ask you guys, remember we have to pick 15 guys eventually, right, in that squad for the ODI World Cup. So which batters will miss out? Because right now, going by the top 6 we have, I think maybe Sky might miss out. Maybe, I mean, they'll pick Kishan because he's a backup opener and wicketkeeper right now, given that Pant might not even play the ODI World Cup. So do you think India would probably pick 7, 8 batsmen and then the rest 7 bowlers, like 2, 3 paces? How will they go about picking the composition?
See, a lot, and we have discussed this before, a lot is going to come down to the fact if India pick, like outside of Jadeja, how many spin bowling all-rounders do India pick? If they pick both Akshar and Sundar, and it's something which is not a left field idea, or it's not something that you can say is outrageous, because some of the pitches that you might play on, they might just assist finger spinners enough, and if you have at least 2 of them playing in the 11, then batting you have also solid batting till number 8 as well. So a lot is going to come down. So
they might pick all 3 then, no, Gurkirat?
They might pick all 3. It's a possibility. If they pick all 3, then the question becomes like, do they pick another wrist spinner? If they do that, then you are going in with four spin bowling options.
Even in Chepauk, that is like.
So then that means they'll have to take a call between Kuldeep and Chahal.
Yeah, Kuldeep is favorite right now.
I think Kuldeep's the favorite right
Chahal
now.
might not be in the 15. Right?
Yeah,
and
I wouldn't be shocked.
Let's assume that there's Bumrah, Siraj, and maybe Shami.
I think the batters we fixed, kind of. Maybe say backup. I think Kishan will be a backup. At max, Sky might be a backup. Yeah. But that's pretty much it. And the rest of the 3
Gill
spots.
Is biased towards Gill.
The 3 spots goes to all-rounders and bowlers. So that's where India will have to be.
I think 2 out of Sundar, Akshar, and Shardul will make it to the squad. Because what I think what they've realized in the previous series is that your batting can't finish at 7. And what has happened is that Shardul has actually improved on his bowling control in the last year.
But right now our best number 8 is Sundar, right? For the looks of things.
Yeah, but
that's a spinner, right?
But if you play Sundar at 8 with one of Jadeja or Akshar at 7, then do you play 3 pacers?
That's a conundrum.
And if you play 3 pacers, you will have to leave out one of the wrist spinners.
You can't leave out Kuldeep at this.
And it's going to be very unlikely they play Akshar, Jadeja, Sundar, and a spinner.
Yeah, I mean, it's at max you are going to play 3 spinners, and if you do play 3 spinners, ideally you would want a variety in terms of one wrist spinner, because then there is no point of it. So I feel at max India might have 4 pacers in the squad, and that 4th pacer, I'm not counting Hardik here. That 4th pacer might be Shardul, or if Shardul misses out, then I think both Sundar and Akshar will probably make it to the squad.
So is it like Shardul / Umran / Prasidh? Because they'll have to fight for one spot then.
I'm not so sure if, given, I think the 2 pacers that are fixed right now are Bumrah and Siraj, because Shami has just come in, and I don't think that Shami has bowled that well in that series that he can replace Siraj, because Siraj has rarely been consistent for India when it comes to taking wickets in the power play. So I think Siraj at this point of time is more of a fix as compared to Shami. So I think it might just come down to between selecting 2 out of Shami, Umran, maybe even Arshdeep, because he was in the squad in the last series.
But I don't think they're more comfortable with Arshdeep, because in ODIs, right, control becomes a major factor more than T20s, because in T20s 100%. That short burst can help. But in ODIs, if you don't have like a control over 10 overs, then that's what we saw with Shardul, right?
Also, I don't think that they're looking at someone like Arshdeep to bowl in the middle overs. He's also more of a power play and then an end overs bowler.
So does Shardul give you conviction as a fan? What you've seen of him? There's this time where he was just getting be the perfect guy to break the partnership or crucial cameos of the bat.
Very honestly, there can be nothing written on Shardul because you just can't understand him. You say he's the worst bowler, he'll end up picking 5 wickets on that day. You say he's the worst batter, he'll end up scoring 50.
But last year, I think he picked 22 wickets, if I'm not wrong.
The middle overs also, I think he was
22 wickets in ODIs last year at an average of under 30, 29 point something, and at an economy rate of 5.6. And that economy rate of 5.6 has been his best economy rate in any year.
Yeah. Is that a fair return? Would you take those numbers?
Yeah, if he's bowling in middle overs.
For a third pacer, it's more than decent.
Fair.
And the best part about him was that before the West Indies series, his bowling average was around 40 plus. It was 41, 42. His bowling average after the last series that India played, which was the Bangladesh series, because he wasn't a part of the last series, it came down to 32. His career bowling average. So that tells you that he did pick a lot of wickets.
And he's improved his,
The problem is he will always be iffy at the death. I feel the best way to go about the third pacer is that on flat tracks where you won't get anything out of the pitch, you pick someone like an Umran whose pace becomes a differential.
You're saying that way.
And if you have some help, there is some movement available, and you do feel that you might need a little bit of batting enforcement, then play Shardul, because he can move the ball decently, get you wickets, and he adds something with the bat.
But then you'll have to bowl Shardul and say Siraj in the power play because you can't trust them.
No, but all the pace all-rounders that we have barring Hardik are all bowling all-rounders, right, including Shardul. But how much is Shardul a bowling all-rounder compared to his batting? Like, I just want to know his difference.
He's a bowling all-rounder. He's at best he's going to bat at number 8. If India play him at number 7, I don't think it's sustainable.
Okay, who's a better batter, Deepak Chahar or Shardul?
Deepak Chahar might be a better batter, but
in terms of 50 overs or your 20
if you're saying Deepak Chahar is a better batter, then he becomes automatically a better cricketer than Shardul Thakur.
Yeah, but fitness.
But I don't remember the last time Deepak Chahar played 3 matches in a row.
IPL. That's the
No, but he didn't play the last IPL either.
But is that an element of luck, or do you think it just comes down to?
It comes down to fitness. It's not luck. Luck is always going to be there. You can't remove luck from cricket or any sport for that matter. What he can do is become fit, and like Kohli, right? Kohli is very rarely going to miss any match.
If these are different injuries, then you could say that maybe it's probably luck. Sometimes you're pulling up your hamstring, sometimes the back, sometimes you're splitting up a webbing, which is something that was happening with Sundar in the last 1 year. Sundar got injured while playing a warm-up game for India in England.
County,
while he was playing for the county side. Then he got to play the ODI against West Indies. And he was playing that ODI after 4 years. And he got a split webbing while trying to take a return catch off his bowling. So I think that is more down to luck. But with Deepak Chahar,
before that, I think Royal London Cup he played, and then he got injured, and then he had to come back to India.
And then he got COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he got COVID. So that is more of a luck thing. But with Deepak Chahar, I'm not wrong. If I'm not wrong, I think his injuries have been repetitive. Of the
edged
they took the slip out and
edged and for. That means Rohit now has gone on to 26 or 25. India 43 for none after 7.5. We're going to be here till the 10th over, so keep your comments coming through, and then we'll come back at, of course, the 40th over to see how things have progressed. If there's something crazy happening, like another Virat Kohli term, we'll come back and react for all you pretty people out there. So Watchalong going on to say, Gill struggling today. Quality bowling might be the reason. Sri Lanka had mediocre bowling. But he scored runs against, West Indies. People would say that they're also not the best bowling.
He scored some runs against South Africa as well. What I think he's trying to be cognizant of the fact that Lockie's trying to bring the ball back in. And I think he's more focused on protecting his wicket at this point of time. And ODI cricket allows you that time.
And knowing Rohit is going at this rate, why would you need to take risk at the other end?
Because he's just taking a different kind of a guard. If he would usually bat on the middle stump, I think he's taking a leg stump guard.
But like you said, right, he's more than happy to play second fiddle, especially in the power play. I know in particular T20s more, but even ODI cricket, I guess, at times.
No.
When he was opening with Dhawan, it was a different scene, though.
No, not really. Even the Sri Lanka series, I think at most points it was Gill who was more aggressive in the power play. And he was taking the attack. So it's not like that's the best part, because they are complementing each other. They know that if Rohit is attacking, I don't have to attack. That's not what happens when you get say somebody like Kishan and Rohit, right? Both of them go attacking.
Correct.
And if one see, always the thing with Virat Kohli is always that the first 10 deliveries is the what if. If he doesn't get out, then you're like, okay, done. He's going to score runs.
100%.
Yeah, so they don't want to take that risk with.
By the way, am I going to be wrong about this? I don't know. The New Zealand team that I'm seeing right now with Tickner, Shipley, Ferguson's obviously there. What's going to be the makeup of their bowling for the World Cup?
I think
Bolt, Saudi for sure.
Saudi and Bolt should come back
Yeah.
for Tickner and Shipley.
And Ferguson is the third.
Oh my God, that's steep bounce. And plus they have 4 spinners like we saw. I mean, counting Glenn Phillips. If you throw in Bracewell, Santner, Sodhi.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll use as much spin as they did in Pakistan, but
No, they will.
They
At
will?
some point in this
Depends
series,
on where they play.
Yeah.
what is it next? Indore? There's also
I don't think it makes sense to play bowlers at all. Just pick batters.
Okay.
Go and get runs.
Gurjot Singh going on to say this is not an easy wicket to bat on. There is some bounce, and New Zealand bowlers are really giving it their all. Gill will find a way sooner rather than later to
true.
get out, I'm guessing.
No.
He's found a way
Yeah.
now. And
Just
he's
two-
clocked
Yeah,
that and
the-
he'll go for 4.
There is definitely some steep bounce available.
But is
And
that
they're
because
all
of the
tall.
bowlers? They're all
Yeah,
well
yeah.
built. And they're
All quite tall.
hit the deck bowlers.
They're tall and they're hit. See, with Ferguson, you expect to generate more bounce
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
of his pace.
Yeah.
Tickner's tall and he's also banging it short.
Yeah.
So
Shipley is also quite tall. So
and
Oh.
they're playing. No Sodi's playing today, right?
he's
So,
injured.
Santner's playing and
Santner,
Bracewell.
Bracewell, and Phillips is potentially the third spin option.
Bracewell has been a real find for them, dude.
I do think that come the World Cup.
Shot.
Yeah.
Do you think Gill likes playing this shot more or the one that he kind of carves through offside?
You mean the punch?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
punch.
No, I think he definitely likes to play the pull or the short arm jab a lot more.
He gets more
Aesthetically
satisfaction in those
yeah.
shots, I guess. All you 30 people watching, subscribe to the channel right now. There's more content coming your way this week for sure. And we've started a brand new women's cricket show as well with
Yeah.
Anisha Ghosh and
You'll
Shweta
find
Halnali.
all information there.
It's
Everything.
crazy. I'm
Yeah.
so pleased that earlier this week that we saw the women's IPL now finally come to fruition. It'll be interesting to see what kind of teams are going to be there, whether it'll be RCB women. Definitely going to be back.
I think there will be definitely MI
Okay,
and
by
CSK.
the way, this brings me to a question. We have seen with the 10 franchisees that are there now, 6 of them have already invested in
Sonic.
SA20.
RCB haven't.
And then KKR have also invested. Punjab have also invested in CPL.
CPL.
Why is RCB not investing anywhere?
They just want to be cool. They just
Because-
want to be the original.
See, one is making losses, so
The-
why make
the
losses everywhere?
3-time champions that we never wore. In
Oh,
IPL.
like that. Yeah.
Bro, 3 titles all stolen away.
Not
all
stolen.
all Vijay Mallya honestly doing whatever he did behind the scene. That 2009 we should have won that
Sure.
for sure. 2011 was arguable because that was that peak Dhoni team.
Yeah, you could not have won.
Dan Vittori's leadership I thought would get us over the line.
And you guys are playing in Chepauk.
Yeah,
There
and
is
then
any-
2016, right? Like how do you explain that? Till today, I watched the highlights. They're 100 for no loss, and Ben cutting Salah. Bhai, kya kar diya?
More than Ben cutting, that
Virat Kohli's
final is down to the
batting.
Showing
one
to the
position.
competence of the
to the
batting.
brilliance of playing Vipul Sharma because
Oh yeah,
because AB was struggling against left arm
Yeah.
spin.
bro. But
And
it's
Bhuvneshwar
crazy.
Kumar.
Like they had a reality check, I think, in that Gujarat Lions game when they were 29 for 5, and then Iqbal Abdullah and AB pulled off that massive heist.
I do think that Stuart Binney was not out in that qualifier.
Oh
one.
yeah, for sure.
I
In
think
fact, outside off till
and he
today.
was batting quite well.
Till
Stuart
today.
Binney.
In the final, I remember Bhuvneshwar Kumar bowled 4 overs for 24 runs.
22 or
Yeah.
24 runs.
That's like gem.
That was peak Bhuvneshwar
Yeah, yeah.
Kumar, bowling well at the death,
And
bowling.
he's your first spinner.
Oh, he's here.
Let's see
One
how.
over before the power play, so maybe just a temptation.
Just
a
want to see how the wicket is. Then they can assess it and bowl Glenn Phillips probably.
It's Santner.
I do think that the ball's stopping a little bit. In
Yeah,
the
exactly. So they'd want to
Hyderabad. When was the last time a game was played in Hyderabad? You guys remember?
20.
Very recently, that T20.
No. The last ODI
ODI.
game here was 2017 or 18, India Australia. Yeah. Since then they have not played.
But
They've not played an ODI game here.
no, I think they played in 2019, na? Just the ODI series just before the World Cup, where India were leading 2-0 and then they lost.
Was it in
3-2.
Hyderabad? Yeah, whatever. But it is not.
I
Like
think
in,
the first
it is
game was
not
in
in the last
Hyderabad.
3 years.
I
No,
don't
but
know.
recently they played a T20 there.
Yeah.
They played
India,
a T20.
Australia.
I was just thinking about the ODI because I'm thinking ODI, Hyderabad, what I think of first. I think of Sachin's 175.
Yeah. Before that 175, there was also a very good 100 by Yuvraj against Australia.
Yeah, for sure. Also, did that whole India-New Zealand 1999 game also happen in Hyderabad? 376 for 2.
Where it
Dravid 153.
Yeah, that was Hyderabad.
Tendulkar 186. In whites, when they used to play in whites. ODI in whites. It was hilarious.
Yeah, but that 175 game, India should have definitely won. If
and
not
he was
for
cramping up, he was
if
gassed,
not
bro.
for Ravindra Jadeja, some crazy running.
We lost that game?
We lost that game. 3 runs. Or 2 runs. Was it 3 runs or 2 runs?
And we batted first, right?
No, we batted second. We were chasing a target of 351.
Fucking Sachin scored 175 in the chase.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was also the game where I think he crossed 17,000 ODI runs.
Wow, that's madness.
And India had actually promoted Harbhajan ahead of Jadeja, because Raina and Sachin had a good partnership. I think.
No, but Harbhajan was enjoying his batting powers in that.
Yeah. Harbhajan and Praveen Kumar almost won India a game in Baroda.
Whenever
the first
Harbhajan
ODI.
bats against Australia, he enjoys.
Oh, absolutely.
Whenever.
For sure.
Just goes
he got his career best ODI highest, 49 in that first ODI in Baroda. Yeah. Him and Praveen Kumar almost won India at the game. Last 10 overs, some 85 runs were needed.
Looking at this guy worked in his slow left arm spin weakness.
Yes, I think his numbers have dramatically improved, and we've seen that in that we saw that in the World T20 as well when he was playing Keshav Maharaj and others. I think that weakness was probably because he was trying to cut too much, but I think once he's started to play that inside out against left arm spin, it's improved, because sometimes cutting from the stumps can be difficult. And he got out to Shakibul Hasan in that Bangladesh game in the World T20 that way.
By the way, just on Sky, if he comes in this series, which he's of course going to play all the games considering there's no Shreyas Iyer, and he just has some magical scores, will that tempt the management to say we'll put Sky in?
It's been tempting them. I mean,
I know, but he hasn't really done well in ODS for them to like throw him.
That's why it's surprising that he's still in the ODI squad. I mean, the issue is that we don't see one format as a different sport, right? We just see, oh, it's cricket. Oh, he's playing well, just pick him in all formats, just make him do everything.
And they have a tendency to mix formats. By the way, we're past the 10th over, so we'll just wrap up with the last 5 balls and then we'll go break for lunch and then we'll come back. But keep your comments coming through. Vasan Narayan, I think I saw him for the first time this afternoon. There's going to be more spin, you presume, from New Zealand, even though they just thrown the ball to Santner before this. When KL and Gill are available, how will they structure the team? Then, with Shreyas injured, India can bring in Sarfaraz.
Just for the test series, BGT.
Let's hope that Shreyas is not injured for the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Let's hope that. But I think India will probably start with KL as an opener. Though if Shreyas is not available, it won't be the worst idea to have Gill bat at 5, given he also plays spin well.
Oh yeah, shot. Rhodes picked the bones out of that. 1/4, and you can't get better if you're just enjoying yourself outside the road.
But I think differential in the Border Gavaskar Trophy is probably going to be the batting of 7, 8, 9, which is Jadeja, Ashwin, and Akshar.
Yeah,
I'm excited about the Border Gavaskar Trophy. I know it's like inconsequential because technically the WTC will see these two only play for sure.
No, but for that India still need to win 2 tests.
I know. I think they'll get the job done, but like because yesterday I was home and I was pretty much like recovering. I was watching the Test season 2, and bro, Australia just looked like an outfit where if they turn up on that day, they could actually win. And this is the best chance for any visiting side since
England 2012.
But even then, I don't think they had a very good chance coming into this thing. It was just like Kevin Peterson.
Yeah, because England had lost 3-0 to Pakistan in UAE.
Yeah. And it's not like they were favorites coming. I mean, like it was like India going to win. Given
if I'm not wrong, in one of the Test matches they had to chase some 140 odd, and they were bowled out for 72. Who was that left arm spinner? His name I can't remember.
Monty Peresa.
No.
Pakistan. They had Ajmal. Was it Abdur Rahman by any chance?
Abdur Rahman.
They had a left arm spinner.
Yeah, they did, because usually it's the left arm spinner who.
Well, this is England, Pakistan,
well against England. Yeah.
Just the series that happened before.
I know who you're talking about.
Before India, England came to India.
And that guy, I think it's Abdur Rahman, dude. I honestly think it's Abdur Rahman. We've got a
We have-
visitor. Oh, we haven't.
Oh.
So final ball before we just wrap proceedings on the watch along temporarily, but we'll come back with much more, of course. And like I said, if there's something crazy happening, we'll definitely be the first ones to update you all about everything. So 59 for one, for none, beg your pardon. 11 overs gone. And we'll just get some lunch and come back. So Shaunak, if you can do the needful and put a wipe on the screen, we can make our way out of the studio. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back soon. And I don't want to leave it here because 30 people are watching right now, but what do we do? Because I know Somesh will be watching and he'll be like, got it, end the stream right now.
In this thing.
Right, we're back at the 40th over mark, and India currently 249 for 5. It should really be 4 because if you guys just saw what happened with Hardik Pandya out there. Shanak. If you can just make it full screen. Keep your comments coming through. We're going to be obviously up to the 50th over. Washington Sundar's come out to bat, and by the look of his last couple of ODI innings, guys, I think 320, 330 beckons. Hopefully, Gill can also get going. But I want to pick your mind about what just happened with Hardik Pandya.
Not out.
Still out there. How? I mean, is that just a blunder from the third umpire? Like he's gone to press the not out button and then he sneezed and then gone.
It happened when India played Australia. No, Mike Hussey was
that.
given out,
Yeah,
and then
that was tough. But this is ridiculous because you clearly see Tom Latham's gloves touch the bail, or at least light it up. There will be another replay right now. First, I thought they were feeling for the catch.
His glove didn't touch.
From this
but the
angle,
bail didn't fall immediately. Correct. The bail fell like after seconds.
Oh yeah, I mean
which I don't know how that happens.
You went to get your cold coffee and then you didn't see the terrible.
No, I saw it.
You saw it.
He said not out. Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh.
But yeah, I mean, it's surprising how the umpire gave it out. I don't think there was enough conclusive evidence for the umpire to give it out.
I don't know. Hardik must be felt really undone. But guys, what do you make of Shubman Gill so far? Because he's got that 116 against Sri Lanka. We were saying, yeah, mediocre attack. This time around, he bided his time. He was circumspect, but he still got his runs.
Yeah, that's what we were saying the start of the show, that you don't judge him based on how he starts in the first 5 overs. He has that ability to convert, which is something that Dhawan has lacked for some time, that he's not able to. I mean, he gets those starts 60, 70.
Yeah.
But again, since in a slow strike rate, but he never converts that into a century like how Gill does. And that's end of the day, runs is currency. You can't deny that.
Indeed.
Today he was 22 of 35 at one point of time.
Yeah.
And at that point of time, when we were discussing it in the first 10 overs, Lockie Ferguson was actually giving him some troubles.
Yeah.
But, after that, he's actually, and he
Michael
was lucky
Bristol
as well with that stumping / catch going down.
Mm.
But I think every batter sometimes
needs
luck.
their luck.
So how much do you think he can get, guys?
150?
If he bats till the end,
160, 170.
Let's assume he bats to the 50th.
I don't think he will. I
know,
think he'll go for the attack. Maybe 160, 170 he'll score.
That's very good. So this is already his career best, right?
Yeah, of course.
And Liste, has he got anything higher?
Liste, yeah. He's got a 200, right?
I'm not sure.
No. Sorry, in first class he's got
first
a 200.
First class he's got in Liste, I'm not sure. Like, this is my only doubt. Because obviously it's not hit the bail then and now. So maybe
even
it's black kookaburra.
I don't know what is this technology that...
I mean, with all the technology around, if they can fluff up calls of this, that's bullshit. That's
Maybe
bullshit.
is there a possibility that the ball hit the stumps?
It might have, but
the bail came off later.
Exactly that, but that's
like
never seen.
Yeah. Where was dislodged from the groove slightly later.
Yeah.
They didn't have a clear-cut angle, but yeah, I get what you guys
Like I said,
saying.
there isn't enough conclusive evidence.
Because from the other angle, it looks like he's not touched the bail with the glove.
There was no soft signal in this, right? Obviously.
There was no. I don't think so. But even if there was, now umpires don't need to rely on the soft signal to give it out.
True. Yeah, Sridhar, we're discussing just that. Honestly, we don't know. Maybe it's just a blemish from the third umpire. But India 253 for 5, 40.3. They've actually maintained just 6 and just above 6 throughout the course of the innings, so they're going pretty decent. Even though we thought initially the pitch has some gremlins.
I think it still has.
No, it still is.
No, why?
But this time it's the glove.
Yeah, that's
Is the glove or the bat?
Or is he out hit wicket?
Yeah, that's what.
Now? Oh no, now
the bail did fall.
Yeah, the bail did fall.
Bail did fall.
Wow, this is quite ridiculous.
I don't think it's that windy in Hyderabad.
Yeah. Is this again the keeper playing his part, or maybe not? But yeah, guys, check out some of the stats on cricket.com right now. If you guys haven't downloaded the app, download it. Honestly,
he's unsure. Yatam is unsure.
You can check out Shub Agarwal, who's on the live blog. He was finishing all the bourbon biscuits of Gurkirat's packet. Unfortunately, Shub's just like that, bro. He's just like
but
that.
This coffee is nice.
Coffee is nice. Coffee is nice. The weather.
This time, definitely.
But is it a no ball or something?
No.
when the bowler hits the stump, it's a no ball.
Yeah,
So
then it is.
there should be.
Or if the keeper collects the ball ahead of the
Yeah, so
stumps.
this should have something like that, right? Should have
Thank
a
you, aficionado.
similar punishment.
That's strange.
There's no reason why he should be that close to the
Oh yeah. Is this Latham and or Conway?
Latham only.
Okay.
It's Latham.
Yeah, I'm just like wondering what.
Maybe
Not out.
They should give this also as no ball.
Yeah.
It's
It's
this
not out.
stupid. No, I mean it's not out. No,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying they should give it as no ball.
no, but is there a rule to?
No, I'm saying if there is no rule, they should. If the bowlers are getting punished, why should a wicketkeeper get away when there is no reason for him to do that?
No, that's true. That is absolutely true. So Gale, what 138, 116? We mentioned Sachin's 175 earlier. Is that
Hyderabad.
the highest score in Hyderabad? No, Sachin's 186 then.
Sachin scored a 186 in Hyderabad.
So I think that's definitely the highest. In terms of team scores, I don't know. We don't have a stats man today, but surely someone will jump in. Shub, if you're watching this, Shweta, if you're watching this, tell us in the comments below what's the highest ODI score in Hyderabad. My best bet would probably be that Australia game.
Yeah, I
Australia.
think that.
But I think when India, when Sachin and
376 for two. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Sachin and Dravid, 153. Does Michael Bracewell give you the doppelganger vibes of Nigel Long? For sure. He seems part of that Matrix movie as well. Right? We've spoken about this in the past.
not to me.
You were saying Blair Tickner gives you Andy Bickle vibes?
Andy Bickle and there was this pacer of New Zealand, Michael Mason.
Oh yeah, Michael Mason. Michael Mason indeed. What's up with the? Is there any problem? Oh, there is a problem. Audio?
No.
Or
Just the angle.
Just the angle.
Yeah. So is it just us, or do you guys also think that Avnish fans resemble Dunzo?
Man, I've been getting roasted today. These guys took a Nerf gun when I was eating my spinach puffo. They shot me in the back of my head like I was literally like sniped. Felt like Counter-Strike in real life. And then Dunzo pants. And I'm not even feeling well. These guys are pulling.
So if you guys think you agree with us, please leave a comment.
Drop it.
Yeah, he's the new Dunzo pant.
Drop it in the comments
But
below.
okay, coming back to cricket.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah, hopefully the video is better now.
We keep taking all your comments, keep them coming through. I know what you guys are doing on this Wednesday evening, but tell us how you guys are watching the game. Is it the Hotstar, the office? Is it?
Chanak, is it because of the internet?
Home?
Because the network is.
Yeah. Business crazy. We were sold out.
It just kicks in and
Could be. So guys, I know we saw Washington Sundar. He scored like I think a good cameo against New Zealand.
Yeah. 38 of 17.
38 of.
He had a good. I think he scored a 30 odd in the first ODI. In the third ODI was he scored a bit.
So in terms of our spin bowling all rounders, generally in ODI, Jadeja, all left-handers, how would you rate them in 10 respectively? Let's just batter.
I think
All of them are very different.
they are quite different. I think if we are looking at batters versus pace,
Jadeja
then it has to be Jadeja, Sundar,
and
Okay.
against spin. I think the order is
So either way, Washington is in between. So
This Washington have an obvious weakness like how Jadeja.
What has helped Washington in
short?
What has been the improvement with Washington's batting is that he's added power to it. It was evident in New Zealand and it was also evident in the first few games of the IPL, where he actually showed that he has some power. The one obvious weakness that I feel with Sundar Gill in recent times has been I think he's lagged shots versus spin square off the wicket. But apart from that, I don't think there's I do see him as a potential number 5, number 6, 3, 10 matches eventually. Because he deals the ball very well. He has the tendency to play the ball late. And he doesn't seem to be rushed by this. I think it's still easier to work on your batting against him rather than
against pace.
Against pace where you get rushed by this. He doesn't get rushed.
What about Sundar domestically? Because obviously he follows Tamil Nadu,
So Sundar, see, the thing is,
has he done like Jadeja things domestically, like in the sense not strictly done?
No, the thing is, since he's made his debut, right, he's not played a lot of domestic games because he's generally been with the India teams.
When he played that Gabba test, so that was his first red ball game which he played.
Exactly, because he was playing so much white ball that he never got an opportunity to. And this season he was playing, but again he didn't get a lot of games. So it's like always that with him that he's never gotten a consistent run per se. So,
but when he batted for Indian Test matches, he's shown
composure,
amount of application. Like I said, I mean, if you can play pace well at Gabba, then you have a decent amount of batting time.
And he's from both. He's played pace at Gabba and he's played spin at Jacob. That means essentially I've covered both the best.
Hypothetically, no one saw Sundar, no one seems to get in the on that Gabba. They would have been like,
that no look shot.
Like he didn't give a feeling like he was like a rabbit in front of him. Like after Gabba,
I don't think he was
3.5 years of playing a game of red
I don't think he was quite a rabbit because he's played enough international cricket. He's played enough to know all this thing. It's just that nobody expected it because see to be very fair that after Kohli went away, India's almost everybody is like, oh, we don't know what will happen kind of thing. So it took a long time for then after that to register that okay, this is actually happening. So that's why I think even when it came to Natarajan, right, nobody realized what he could do. They're like, okay, he don't have a choice. We just have to play him, kind of. And once he started playing, they're like, oh, actually there is some potential, and they overplayed him, and then
sorry, just trying to get some specific directly sources. Meanwhile, Sharaf, if you could just take a couple of comments because I think there are few. Hardik is playing like Sundar is playing. You should have like Hardik. You roll the versus over.
it's like
No, but Hardik's since the last IPL,
You become like that.
he's become more of an accumulated batter than Hardik.
Yeah. Like a Dhoni.
Yeah.
But is that why the captaincy rubbing off? Or is that because he's
Short.
and that's 150? What a way to go to 150. Wow. Shubman Gill making it sound big time. Yeah, India 22 away from 300 right now. Let us know how much they can get because I know there's no Kane Williamson, but New Zealand will definitely give
there
India
is Latham.
a tougher
Just
scheme of things.
just to put Shubman's strike rate in the run rate perspective.
Yeah.
At this point of time, he scored runs at 7.5 runs.
Yeah, that's it.
And the rest of the team, I think India's run rate is around 6.2.
Yeah.
I don't think the rest of the team has.
In fact, his last 100 balls exactly right now is 140 runs. Because he's 13 or 22 and now he's like 152 or 122. So he's going absolutely well. It'll be crazy. I think it's the first time ever that a team had three individuals to get 200 in ODI. Just so it's
Yeah, the 11.
Yeah, in the 11. The same 11. Have we got anything? What happened?
we are back. Guys, please let us know if the audio and the video is clear enough. Otherwise, we may have to just go back and
come during the news break.
yeah, have to figure it out. When the bowler hits the trumpet, I think it's still.
Audio check. Video's
is
better.
now. Yeah.
And the audio will be better as well, my friends.
He's back
He's back.
with the Gunzo pants.
Yeah, back now. It's very back. Right, so what? Another 6.2 overs to go. India 283 for 5. Shubman Gill 156 and 125 needs another 30 to equal Sachin's record in Hyderabad. Rahul Singh goes on a stay. Still, we played 46 dots in the first 10 overs. It was only boundaries, no strike rotation. Otherwise, we could win 70 in the power play.
Yeah, but it was down to a lot of good bowling.
Yeah.
Correct.
A lot of good bowling and Tickner and as well as Rocky
Yeah,
and
Rocky bowled
Shipley, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
These guys were actually getting
Bounce
the
and-
extra
yeah.
bounce because of their height and the way they were banging the ball in.
Correct.
So I think sometimes there's too much of T20 rubbing off in ODI cricket, because just recently, I think 3 or 4 days ago, I
Yeah.
heard someone on the broadcast saying that KL Rahul's strike rate of 110 is too slow for ODIs. I actually heard it from someone say on
But is that just the
broadcast.
modern day thinking right now? Because ODI cricket, like 110, if you told me that 10 years ago, I'd be like, wow,
No,
it's
but-
EB batting.
What is Jason Roy's strike rate right now? Jason Roy and Best should
Yes,
pretty much go
yeah.
at around 110.
Around 100, yeah.
And their Jason Roy's average is below 45. I think it's 43, 44. But it is still workable because he goes at a strike rate of 110.
Yeah.
And a team like England has batting, even in the worst scenario, batting till 9. So if India have someone who can give them an average of 50 and a strike rate of 100, 105, I think they should take it with both hands without any complaints
And
whatsoever.
at this point, I think Gill is pretty much close to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair to say that. Sanish, we already spoke about the Hardik Pandya dismissal, but for your benefit, we'll think and say that it was definitely not out, at least by that angle that they gave us. But Gutierrez said as well the fact that there was no conclusive evidence. And there was just that one angle which we could see in terms of from the umpire. It was too close to call.
The front on angle might have decided that this
Yeah, actually, from the front on, it looked like out.
Yeah.
But from the side on, it looked like his gloves was too close to the bait. So
Yep. Shubman will score 183 and become the future captain, says Sari Mantri.
yeah, not a
So
Not a bad
before we went off,
Oh.
you were talking about that India could probably end up having 3 double centurions in
Yeah.
an ODI 11 with if Gill gets it today. Was there at any point of time India had Rohit, Sachin, and Sehwag in the 11 after they had scored double centuries?
I don't think.
Because Rohit scored his first double in 2014, and by that time Sachin and Sehwag had stopped playing.
Yeah,
It's
So-
retired. When did Sehwag score his double down?
2011.
Yeah.
Sachin did it in 2010. Sehwag did it in Indore 2011 versus West Indies.
Oh, wow.
and Sachin didn't Gwalior, right?
Sachin did it in Gwalior.
So,
And the joke had become you go to Madhya Pradesh, you score a double hundred.
so which double 100 in ODIs came against the best attack?
Difficult to say.
Gwalior.
Best no, I think
Shah
Sachin.
Lagerfeld, Dale Steyn,
No, I
Morgan,
think-
Callis.
I think South African attack was the better one.
But it was a.
Did they have Johan Botha on that team?
I don't think. I
As a
think that.
spinner?
I think Alvaro
Dumini was bowling in that game. That I remember.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if Botha was there. Botha probably Botha played the next game for sure.
Yeah, he played the following game. I remember that.
So I'm not so sure if he played that one game in Gwalior.
Subhash Chandra Bhatta going to say if we exclude minnow attacks like Sri Lanka, West Indies, Bangladesh, and Kohli has 40 international centuries, Steve Smith 37.
Okay, this is where I'd like to step in and say something. Just because some teams are weaker than the other teams, it doesn't make runs against those teams irrelevant.
Yeah.
Because in this recent World T20, Sri Lanka lost to Scotland because no one thought of doing bashing.
No, forget all of that. Then if you remove all of this, then one of Kohli's greatest ODI knocks will be out of the picture against Sri Lanka. So you can't just say minnow attacks.
Which knock against Sri Lanka?
Hobart.
Oh, the Hobart.
Yeah, you can't be like no minnows.
They were anyway a competitive side at that point.
Yeah, that's what.
But I'm saying even if you consider some teams as weak, the recent World Cup, South Africa lost to Netherlands because no one thought of doing minnow bashing. It's not that everyone can also do minnow bashing.
No, plus if he didn't go to score runs against Sri Lanka, West Indies, Bangladesh, people would have been like, oh my god, even against them you can't score hundreds.
No, I think
so in our country it's like already it's just greed.
Sri Lanka, yeah.
I think you can only say that a player is specifically a minnow basher is if that player doesn't really score runs against quality good attacks. But
so you mean KL Rosar?
I wouldn't.
No comments.
No, I
he has got an ODI 100 against Pakistan, right?
Against Australia also, and New Zealand also.
Not against Pakistan.
Against Australia and New Zealand.
No, he scored 100 against Sri Lanka. He scored a good 50 though. It was a good 50.
Because by the time he came, I think by the time, he was opening, right?
In that game he was opening.
Yeah.
Abbas Kunde, good to see you, my friend. What are you doing this afternoon? Are you enjoying India's
evening? Almost.
Hello, Avnish. Who's in the team today? Did you expect this to happen? Guys, I expected runs, obviously, but I didn't expect a 162 from Gill. I was expecting more from Kohli.
Yeah, of course.
And unfortunately, all these guys in office have just been heckling me about his dismissal. It was a good delivery. Then Gurkhiat was like, no, it was not a good delivery. And then Anirudh is like, he's making it seem like a rank
so
turner.
He's been dismissed in a similar manner where he's gone back to a left-arm spinner.
Yeah.
And the ball has turned and it's beaten his edge. It happened
with the Tijul.
He was LBW to Tijul to a delivery which had a similar trajectory. In his 100th test match in Mohali, he got out to Emil Dunia in a similar fashion.
Yeah.
Though the Emil Dunia delivery was slightly more full.
Gone.
No, there's back.
Inside it. Gone.
I think that was back.
That's impact.
Even then, I couldn't forgive all of these dismissals, but he got out to Dom Bess. How can you?
When did he get out to Dom Bess? He got out to Dom Bess?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Maybe Dom Bess
is what?
I think they should review it.
Yeah, I think he should definitely review this.
I don't think there's any bad, so it's just.
Then it might be umpire's call because I don't think it's.
They have reviewed it, yeah.
I don't think it's plumb, so as to say.
Virat ka record tootega aaj 183. Gary.
No.
Oh, it's plum, bro. This is plum.
Yeah. Even impact, I think, is max to max umpire's call. Max to max.
Yeah, impact will be umpire's call.
But it's gone.
Wow, it's good to see Gill shepherding the innings, literally. You think he can carry his back?
He should carry.
That was the last time that happened in ODIs. A player carrying his back. An opener carrying his back.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
I know Dravid did it in England.
That's not in.
I know, but like in tests. So 5 overs left, 291 for 6.
Gaikwad has done it in IPL.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Literally.
All 3 reds.
Yeah, plum.
Oh, and now we see Shardul.
Oh, the greatest all-rounder.
He's going to be fun to watch. Once the youngest Indian to hit a 150 plus score on ODIs. Shubman Gill's right up there.
Yeah. You know who's the youngest? Ishan Kishan.
No. 150 plus score on ODIs. 150
No,
plus.
Ishan Kishan's 24. Gill's 23.
Wow.
Ishan Kishan will be the youngest to score a double.
Yeah.
Dhoni, 24 years and 116 days. Wow. Gill also became the fastest Indian to reach 1,000 runs in ODIs. The third fastest in the world.
Second fastest.
Or second. He beat Nepo Kid. He beat Nakuti.
I think, or joint second fastest, one of the.
Here's a quiz question: Who's the fastest to get to
I
1,000
think
runs?
everybody knows it. Oh,
Oh, whoa,
Wow.
whoa! Did we just see a glitch, or did we see the stats man appear out of nowhere?
and he's on mute.
And he's on mute, and he's
Let's
at
go.
home.
Sorry,
And
sorry, sorry. I just clicked it by mistake. I just wanted to put it on mute, but I clicked it off all of a sudden.
He's forced him way in.
Today, I think I and
Don't
Anirudh,
Russell.
I and Anirudh have switched places.
Yeah.
Anirudh sometimes there. I am, talking from a remote.
For sure,
location.
Ani, what's up? How are you? Where are you? You not come to office today?
I've come out with my friends to Goa, so yeah, it's kind
Why
of
are you
lovely.
working?
Why are you working?
This is the
In my room.
The dedication that he shows. So now that you're here, tell us some fascinating numbers about Gill and what has caught your eye so far.
Well, he's the youngest Indian to hit a 150 plus, so he went past
All right.
Virat Kohli, which I just popped it up. And apart from that, I just had so he became the second joint fastest to 1,000 runs in ODI,
Yeah, we just said that. What else?
with tied with Imamul Haq. So Fakar Zaman achieved that in 18 innings. So yeah, that is one. But yeah, obviously he's the fastest Indian to do that.
Also, what is the highest ODI score in Hyderabad? This is 376 for 2.
Sorry,
What's the highest ODI score here?
in Hyderabad.
Yeah.
1 second. I guess 372.
What's
Australia's 370 something is highest, I guess.
I'm guessing 320 power, or is that tough too much?
And please don't mind if my internet breaks up in between because it's very dodgy over here. I'm just trying to manage everything.
We're no man's land.
First of all, you should not be working.
So Gill's
Why?
obviously gonna for the strike, which is quite ridiculous.
You are in Goa.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
should
in
be-
Goa, I
yeah.
don't know what you're doing. You should go and have a good time
So
with your friends.
350. 350 is the highest, which was by Australia. The match where Sachin scored 175 and we lost by 3 runs.
What about the other game? Other game which Dravid scored 153, Tendulkar scored 186.
And in that match, India scored 300. I guess it was in 2011. No.
This is 1999.
Dravid, the 99.
It could have been a different Hyderabad stadium. maybe.
And then that happened in Lal Bahadur Shastri Stadium, which is the different one from what we have now.
Yeah, now this one's the Rajiv Gandhi
Yeah,
International.
good point. Good
Short
point.
run for Gill.
No, but coming back to the question by
Why-
Samish as to what could be the
Safe total. Yes.
Yeah, what do you think India will be
My
happy with?
internet breaking up.
340, 350?
I think if India reaches 330 from here, they'll take it.
Okay.
And see, this is also a big ground. It doesn't have small boundaries.
Yeah.
So, and the ball has tend to slow down and stuck sometimes in the pitch.
Yeah.
So I think 330 should be a very good total. And if there is no due, then India should look to defend it.
There'll be due, no?
And even if there is due, I do think India would have to bowl quite poorly to
But will India kind of go in thinking they can breathe easier because there's no Williamson, for example?
Latham.
I know there's Latham, Conway, Finale,
and
Henry
Latham
Nichols,
and Conway both play spin quite well.
That's true.
Latham, I remember in 2017 actually swept both Chahal
Yeah.
and Kuldeep to oblivion in Wankhede.
And Conway against Kuldeep last IPL, where he totally smacked them out of
Didn't
the.
Latham get 100 against India also?
Yeah.
Not
In
too
that
long
game,
ago?
Yeah.
in that game.
No, not too long ago. November.
Yeah,
November.
when India were playing
Yeah.
in New Zealand.
In New Zealand. So 297 for 6, 4 more overs to go after this.
Can Gill get to his 200
I want to see that. I want to see either 183
shot?
or 200.
Shot.
We still have Anirudh with us.
Yeah, Anirudh,
Yeah.
honestly, you can go and chill out. We'll catch you.
That's fine,
honestly,
that's fine.
and-
I've taken off for my friends today, so yeah, I'll be there. I'll be joining them tomorrow.
No, it's fine because the only problem is that your video is a little patchy because I'm guessing the Goa Wi-Fi is not as best. Bowler will definitely touch base with you soon.
Or maybe the videos reflective of the
The nature, Goa nature.
Of the Goa nature, it's a blur.
of the kind of
Stuff you do then.
mindset and the
299 for 646 overs, guys. Shardul needs to prove himself at least with both facets. Pranamanan goes on to say Sundar is not a last 10-12 over batter. When will they understand that? Even today for this game, they could have sent Sundar ahead of Hardik to form partnership, which he's good at.
I actually don't mind the suggestion of Sundar being sent ahead because it would have also ensured a left-hand, right-hand combination.
Correct.
But then I think what the team management thinks is that Hardik would probably bat better in the death overs if he's settled.
Yeah.
Because in T20s we have found this out that Hardik has not been able to come out and get the ball rolling from the first ball. So probably that was the thinking.
But do you think that'll ever kind of actually happen?
What?
Sundar going, then promoting Sundar over someone like Hardik.
Unless Ashwin becomes the coach, I don't think
it might happen sometimes if if the pitch is a raging turner and you have a left arm spinner and a leg spinner. Because Hardik has tended to sometimes get out to leg spin.
Yeah.
So maybe it can happen then.
Yeah, because like if you think about it, like essentially that top six that India had, I mean, we saw it in T20s, we're seeing it now in the ODIs. I don't think anyone can whip each other in terms of a promotion there. No one's going to be batting higher than Virat. No one's going to be batting higher than Iyer or a KL or a Hardik. So
I do think in the
Sundar will just have to bat at 7.
I do think in the last ODI, India missed a trick by sending Shreyas at 4. That was one game where they could have promoted Sky or maybe even KL Rahul because KL Rahul has done well in ODIs when he's come out to bat in the middle order and he's been asked to, get the ball rolling from the first ball itself, like he did in the first ODI in Guwahati, where he scored a 29 ball 39. I don't think that Shreyas can do that straight away. He's more of someone who can anchor the innings. One set can actually press the pedal. Which I think he tried to do that in that game, but he just got out when he was actually pressing on the accelerator.
Sky today as well. Subhash Chandra Bhatta.
He sold him down the river.
Who's that?
Did Shardul run?
I don't think he ran.
He did.
He did. So Gill's still not out. India have lost their 7th wicket. Subhash Chandra Bhatta going to say, all say nobody's close to Kohli in ODIs, but he played 260 ODI innings, where as the second player with most innings is Joe Root 147, Warner 140, Smith 126, and we see Kohli's lucky to play more ODIs.
I don't think he's lucky to play more ODIs.
No, but this way we can argue that someone like Joe Root has played far more test innings than the others. So I wouldn't say he's lucky because
that's just how the BCCI have kind of planted.
I mean, his average of 58 tells a story in itself. We could have said this if their averages were similar.
Yeah.
But Kohli's average is clearly head and shoulders.
And his peak also is.
But how many ODIs do you think Kohli will end up playing? It's 260 now.
No, see, 260 ODI innings doesn't necessarily mean that he's played 260 ODIs.
I know. But
I think he'll end up playing 300, 350.
He'll end up playing 283. After the World Cup final, he'll retire. If he gets there. Otherwise also he'll retire after that.
Wow, guys.
Knowing how he's been talking about things, right?
Kohli is Kohli's hard work and consistency made him play more ODIs. And by the way, he made his own place in that 2011 World Cup squad. Fully agree, Rahul. Tell these guys they don't like Kohli as much as me.
We are not
devil's
obsessed.
advocates.
No, we are not obsessive. That's the difference. We like
they're
players.
Not respectful of the main man.
No,
just joking. But it's I mean, I don't know. It's something to think about because I was looking at it. How many kind of innings does he take to get 100 ODIs and 5.8?
This is actually a very good question by Pranav. Gill has always been that kind of a batter. If your mind goes back to the 2021 IPL, especially the second half, he was someone who wasn't struggling to score at Sharjah while others were. Like he was still getting a 50 at a strike rate of 130 at Sharjah, where just scoring runs at 120 was considered to be an achievement. So this is what I've said even before, that on difficult pitches, it happens with a lot of quality batters as well. On difficult pitches, their quality comes out.
Yeah.
Like if you want to judge Steve Smith, the test match batter, You have to see him how he bats in difficult conditions, like how he
Correct.
batted in 2019 Ashes, like how Kohli batted in Perth in 2018,
Oh,
or in
brilliant.
Edgbaston, or in Centurion. Similarly, Gill's that kind of a batter where on difficult pitches,
Yeah,
where
but
scoring
right.
is not easy, his quality comes out. On flat pitches, especially in T20s, batters like Gill become a liability because they still try and follow their method of being a proper batter rather than taking a few more risks
Yeah.
which you would do otherwise. So, and I think that that's the case with a lot of batters who've been long format specialists first.
classical batters
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. So that's the thing with Gill.
But guys, just to ask you in terms of your favorites right now, in terms of all the right-hand batsmen that we have, barring Virat and Rohit, like the new crop, right? Gill, Shreyas.
Shreyas is not.
And not new.
Yeah.
but all
Then then you have to count Babar also.
No, I'm saying purely Indian.
Oh, okay.
Who do you like the most? Do you like someone like a KL? Do you like someone like a
From the new crop, right?
Yeah.
Can I name somebody who's not played a lot?
Yeah, sure.
They got.
Fair. And why do you say that?
I mean, there's still room for improvement.
Yeah.
But once he's like on song, it's just so good to watch because he gets all these shots. He can even play this hockey shot of if he can do that of Bumrah's bowling, I think he can do it of
anyone in the world.
Yeah, and the way he plays those drives and the way
So where is he now in the pecking order now? He's a backup.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he's in the ODI scheme for sure.
No. Yeah, definitely
Obviously
not.
But yeah.
Maybe after all these retirements, he might be. I think if there is one format that he has to play first, it'll be ODIs more than T20Is.
True.
And
Because
he
T20Is
can.
it still might go with Shaw.
Yeah,
or
and
someone.
he can actually be a good
Short.
can actually be a good foil to
Short.
Gill because both of them are.
This is not exactly like Kohli's shot in Melbourne.
Yeah.
But it's
Something like
it tells you that even Gills of the similar mold who can actually play good shots of back of length pace bowling.
100%.
It's not similar because the pitch is not as fast, the ball didn't rise as much.
Yeah.
But it's not an easy shot to play on this pitch as well because the ball's stopping and the boundaries are not small by any stretch of imagination.
Yeah. And it just got over, but top shot indeed. And that equals Sachin's 175 in Hyderabad. And he's still on it.
If Tickner trades the ball for a guitar, I won't mind it. It looks pretty much like a proper
rock star.
Yeah.
So 310 for 7. Guy, by the way, the average first innings winning score here is 313.
Yeah.
So we're just about there. I think.
But we can't judge it because the last ODI has been played ages ago, and ODI since then has become a different sport altogether.
Short.
Oh, he's deposited that as well.
Short.
That's 6 more. But this is donkey bowling from Blair Tickner.
Yeah, I mean, it's
this is a buffet ball, right?
Yeah.
It's honestly
for somebody who's batting on
yourself,
170.
And I don't think this was a quick shot delivery either.
Exactly.
It's a slower ball, I think. Yeah.
This is like a fastish long hop.
Yeah, it's slow ball only. It's off cutter.
Yeah.
And he's taking. So what? That's his 6th or 5th 6. Greg, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, Gregor.
I can count 4 for short or maybe 5.
Gary, don't jinx it, lads. Let's just appreciate
He's put
it.
that right, so he's
he's
not
putting the fingers crossed.
So
fair.
Okay, on the subject of jinxing,
we have the man himself, the myth, the legend, the match
on the subject of jinxing, like anyone who believes in jinx, like if you know someone's not well, do you tell them get well soon, or do you avoid saying that? Because if you believe that jinx exists, then ideally you shouldn't be saying that.
But I believe in some weird superstitions, and I don't know why it's been passed down from ancestors to all of us. But like, there's some weird ones which I still believe. Like
RCB.
Don't cut your hair on a Tuesday. I don't know, for example.
I thought you were gonna say like RCB.
Like, don't cut your hair is something that I don't relate with in the first place.
Yeah, that's true. Or for example,
neither does Somesh.
The whole black cat thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
I'm not a cat
South Indian,
person,
I think.
but generally I won't cross a black.
That's all. That because you're South Indian.
Or is it just a South Indian thing?
I think mostly. Yeah.
Cardi Billy doesn't happen.
No, I've heard it in North India.
No, but like the Tuesday thing and all
the
that.
Tuesday thing.
Yeah,
Sure.
in North Tuesday, like
You should cut your nails in the night.
People don't eat. People avoid eating non-veg on Tuesdays.
But this nail thing actually started scientifically because they used to cut it with like scissors and stuff before, and in nights you can get injured. Yeah. But
Yeah.
over time it has now become stupid.
It's really weird. You know, a South Indian superstition might be this: the fact that so normally when you're eating with your hands and stuff, you have your rasam rice and your curd rice, and then when the plate's moist, you can't draw on it. Apparently, drawing on your plate is
I've never done it.
ridiculously unlucky. You heard it here first in cricket.com.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tikna, is he gonna finish this over? He
Short.
is.
Oh, shot.
And Gill keeps
One.
strike. Loving it,
Good
loving it.
result.
182, 142. 2 overs to go. 318
So,
for 7.
He has to score just one more run, and he'll become the next captain.
Next captain.
Let's go.
No, but do you want him to only score that one more run?
Yeah, that's all. I just want him to be the next captain.
Yeah. So there was actually a comment that came in about, how would people react if KL Rahul played a
Similar innings.
38 ball, 28 runs?
Black Cat thing is worldwide, yeah, for sure.
Uh,
They let loose black cats in the football fields.
so,
I don't know if you're making a Sunderland joke over there. They're known as the black cats, Greg.
so I
We'll
want
have
to
to
say
go back
I
to-
want to say something on that comment. I
Which
think
comment?
this comment that
Shaunak, if
maybe
you're
if
listening to us, please go back to that comment.
Trying to take that comment back.
Yeah.
maybe if KL Rahul had scored a 38 ball, 28, people would.
Oh,
shot!
shot! And that's
Six.
6 more.
So it's
Dude,
safe to
so-
say he's not going to be the next captain.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets one more and gets out, then he can be the Sri Lankan captain. That's what he's
Okay.
running. But if you guys know, 1 second, so 200s actually might
Yeah.
be happening. What would have happened if KL Rahul had played today's Pandya's innings 28-38? All-rounders get away with the innings like that. Right?
Okay, so one, KL would have been definitely criticized because I think that's become the most
Easiest
easiest
thing,
thing to
yeah.
do in Indian cricket right now, where he's the punching bag. But in the context of the game, I don't think.
Shot!
Shot.
Dude, are we seeing Gill in overdrive or what? This is just
This is
mad
like-
hitting.
I know you might not like me saying this, but I think this is very Kohli-esque.
Oh,
Just the kind of shots that he's played against pace today. It's very Kohli-esque.
dude.
So
He's hit what
330
4
already.
sixes in the last 8-10 balls.
Yeah.
He's faced.
Last
Wow.
2 overs, basically.
Wow.
Just look at him maintain that.
Is this the
shape.
pick of the lot, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, just look at it. No, I thought the last
Oh,
one was actually quite well.
Even the short ball, right? The short
Yeah.
ball, the slower one. He
And again, it is a 200. It's 200 for Shubman Gill. You beauty, get out of here. And honestly, he knows it himself. 200 to
He
145.
has a lot of bench soaks there.
Take a bow, Shubman Gill. Hyderabad, you got your money's worth.
Yeah, you've
At
seen
Uppal.
Sachin and now you've seen Gill.
On a hot day, 200, boss. Greg, you didn't jinx it. Gary, you didn't jinx it as well. Well done. And well done to all you guys watching this right now with us. 336 to 7. One word to describe that innings, guys. One word.
Gilly cricket.
Gilly cricket, loving it.
You said something about Ben Stokes and saying, of course he learned from his Delhi senior.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
the
of
kind of
course.
shots that he's played.
Yeah.
Man,
Umran
this
is loving it.
ridiculous. Absolutely brilliant. He's hit 3. Bro, what if he actually hits 6 sixes in an over as well? Oh my god.
Ooh.
He's hit 3
He's learned
sixes
this
already. And that too, Lockie Ferguson. Gill, goat,
Oh.
kicking, goat, kicking. Fire,
He didn't
fire
even say-
emoji, fire emoji.
He said
Gary's going mad. Oh, he's chopped that, but he'll come for 2 Oh,
he
no,
didn't say
sorry.
Ben Stokes, he
There
said
is-
Ben Fox.
There's mid-off.
There's some difference, guys.
Right, so will Gill overtake Ishan Kishan right now?
No,
No.
I think Kishan got it in 130.
No, as in like score 210.
But he probably would have become the youngest to
Yeah,
score
yeah.
a double century.
That is true. But take a bow, Shubman Gill, brilliant stuff. 3 more
I mean,
sixes.
Where's the talk now? I just want those kind of stuff to come back to cricket. Talk now, Viv, that
Talk
kind of
now,
stuff.
Viv.
It's just become
Yeah,
too.
But
Stand up and applaud this man.
just,
Honestly, applaud. What would have we did?
Yeah,
that
yeah, we
comment.
did.
We did that comment.
no.
Oh, you
we
haven't
couldn't
finished
complete it. So coming back to this, KL would have definitely been criticized, but I don't think in the context of the game today
Yeah,
that innings by Pandya was a poor one because
Hmm.
India were on the verge of a collapse.
yeah.
So had Pandya been dismissed early, say, for a even if he would have scored a 10 ball 15, right? Washington Sundar would have had to come out and bat quite early.
Yeah.
So I don't think that innings was particularly bad. I think it was a decent innings. Probably could have been a lot better had Pandya not been given out wrongly. But yeah, I would have said that in KL's
Short,
context as
but
well.
And is he found the fielder one bit? and it works out well for India because that's the last ball of the penultimate over. 339 for 7.
We started
49
with
up.
3 sixes, ended with 3 singles.
Brilliant from Shubman Gill. 202. So he becomes the 5th Indian to get a double.
Yeah,
done.
Rohit, Sachin,
Sehwag,
Sehwag,
Ishan
Ishan
Kishan.
Kishan, and Lokesh.
Is there a common theme between all 5 of them?
All 5 of them have come while batting first.
And opening.
In fact, not all 5. If you see, there have been 7 double hundreds because Rohit has 3.
Oh yeah.
All 5 of them have come
Openers.
while.
All openers, right?
Yeah.
All openers.
All openers is it?
Yeah, well, it makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
it's difficult
Yeah,
for a
of
number
course.
3 to.
But when Kishan
only
got the
number
double done, we said he's the first guy on a Saturday who supports
Today is what?
Chennai Super Kings.
No. He supports Brazil.
Who bats with a ear piercing.
So he'll be okay. So Gill will be the first Indian batter on a Wednesday who supports FC Barcelona to score and Argentina to score. Okay, we need
you need to
even more.
cancel.
There it is, lads. Okay, so what are we predicting in the final over? Gale's at 202, India 339 for 7. Let your comments keep flowing like his sixes because it is Shipley to Shubman Gill. And it's honestly range hitting happening out there. 6 more. Get in there, Shubman Gill. Wow. Honestly, take a bow, dude, because you're just going into overdrive if there ever was. Management be like, Abhi isko bhi drop karna padega, says Sai
No, but
Bhargava.
spare a thought for those who wanted to drop Gill after Kishan had scored a double century.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
you can only spare a thought.
I mean, how stupid was that? How stupid was that?
But that's how Indian cricket ICT works, right? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
everybody are like, once somebody scores, oh, this guy, that's it. There's nobody else.
And again, he's gone for the leg side swat. Oh, what a catch that is.
Glenn
It had to
Phillips.
be Glenn
Yeah.
Phillips.
What a catch that is.
Had to
And
be
he
Glenn
doesn't go
Phillips.
past Ishan Kishan.
Yes.
208 though. A fantastic knock comes to an end from Shubman Gill. And he's maybe enjoyed one huge slice of luck with that missed stumping that Gurkiyat was indicating upon earlier. And then there was a few which went no man's land. But apart from that, it's been an afternoon to remember. 200 at 145, 208 at 149 is what he ended up with. And like the boys have been mentioning, he had to bide his time, be circumspect, look out for Loki early, and then he, of course, took to it like a duck to water. 345-8, boys. I think, have India already won the game from here? Or is that too early to say?
You suppose so, but I don't think it's.
With
You
New
should write
Zealand,
out. You should write off any team. So.
that to New Zealand.
That to New Zealand.
Yeah, because they have a very good record, at least in terms of.
And India haven't won an ODI versus New Zealand in some time.
Yeah.
They didn't win a single one in the last ODI series.
And the one before, it was a whitewash. 3-0.
Everyone's absolutely chuffed to bits for Shubman Gill. Silent, they're saying, what was that catch? The fuck? Absolutely. I mean, it reminded me of not as good as Will Jacks is.
Yeah.
But
Will Jacks is a freak.
Similar part of the ground. That Will Jacks is still, I can't believe it, bro. Like, I think the
even
ball's
I don't
played
think Will
some
Jacks.
games, but this is
a proper catch,
sensational.
yeah.
Hats off to Rohit, didn't come under external pressure to include Kishan in the 11 just for
Yeah.
double hundreds. Sridhar Deshpande. Yeah, I agree to that.
It's been a
comment to
long
certain
time
extent.
since we acted off Rohit. Long time.
Guys, if you guys think this generally was a good double ton, please subscribe. Please subscribe.
And if you,
hello. Shami is giving them fielding practice as well. And this time
he's
he's going
dropped it.
down. It's a game of cricket, really. It's a leveler. It's the greatest leveler ever. I mean, you take absolute
No, but
toughies, but this is a
context of in context of Glenn Phillips, I want to say that he's probably one of those Kiwi birds who actually fly.
100%.
Because
Lol, instead of mocking the team management, we should appreciate that they had the courage to drop a player who scored 200 because they had the clarity who's the better player. I mean, it was also series dependent, right?
could have.
Think about it.
No, of course, but what Pranav's saying makes sense because a lot of times fans and people on the outside want to make changes just because of one
Yeah,
order.
And it's Indian cricket, they always want to talk about something. What if, or what if, what this, what if. And I'm just like, whoa. Oh, look, Kuldeep Yadav. Could be
Why?
out here. What did the
This man.
overthrows? Will India get to 350? Surely think they would. 3 balls, 3 runs required. Oh, 2 of 2. Shami's in strike.
2 of 2. Can India get that? Or will it go
All
down to
once
the
I
super
have
over?
all the New Zealand bowlers today, their pacers in particular bled runs because I know Lockie's gone for over 65, Shipley now 2 for 72, Tickner as well. Latham, RK,
पता नहीं कितना मरेगा.
That's true. Latham actually loves India. Loves not just the country, but
Actually,
batting
before
against
this
them.
game, Virat Kohli even loved New Zealand. His average, everything is great against New Zealand. But yeah,
That is true. 348 for 8, final ball, and it's cool.
India need 2 runs.
I mean,
Kuldeep on strike.
India will be happy to. They'll be really happy. Like you said, there was a spot of bother where if Hardik had to depart early, then they could have been 5 for 190, 350 would have probably been in a distance. But they've kind of huffed and puffed their way through, and of course, they've been thankful for this man, Shubman Gill. So, how do they decide now whether they should rest him for the second part of the innings? Like, because he's got 200, don't you think the electrolytes in his body is down? All of that shit. How does that? Is that purely the player?
I think, it's purely.
Will they run 2?
No,
No,
only
they'll settle
one.
for 1.
So
that means
350 it is.
350
No,
flat.
but okay, now just something that I want to say here. Why would the last pair not attempt a
run.
double? Why would they not?
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
they just-
what is there?
They
to
just
lose?
don't want to.
I think Shami is preserving,
They don't
preserving
wanna
his
risk an
energy.
injury. They don't want to
There's no other reason.
attempt to take a second run and then slip over and then dislocate the ankle.
Oh my god.
I mean, not that dramatic.
Oh wow.
But
I mean, if they that then they shouldn't even walk.
Bro, think about
What
it.
if they fall down and-
Kuldeep's not had a patch to this for Team India, so he doesn't want anything to go. Harakiri. He's happy with that. India will be happy with it. 349 for 8, 50 overs gone. Sahil Nagdev saying Gill ceding position before the World Cup, just like Kohli did in 2011. Yeah, you can agree with that. And plus, what Gill's done today is just historic, right? Let's just appreciate that. And like I said, if you guys liked it, subscribe to our channel.
And
we'll
if you
be
want
back
Gill to
soon.
be in the playing 11, please like the stream.
Oh, for sure. So
That's the only way it will happen.
So we're going to be back in about 40 minutes time, and then we'll see the first 10 overs of the New Zealand run chase with you, and then we'll be back, of course, on the 40th over of that innings, if that's still happening. Until then, so goodbye from all three of us. Hope you guys enjoyed that little brilliance of Shubman Gill, and let us know in the comments what you guys want us to talk about when we're back in 40 minutes time. So we'll see you guys then. It's about 5:25 now, so we'll see you around 6:05. Hopefully you guys are done with work then, and then more concentration and more fun. Jonak, you can pause it temporarily, my friend. I think